tak membencimu, ku harap kau pun begitu.
Baik Bapak Ibu yang masih berada di belakang, bisa dimohon untuk menempati tempat duduk yang sudah kami siapkan.
Menginginkan kita untuk berpisah, genggam tanganku sayang, dekat denganku, peluk diriku, berdiri tegak di depan aku, cium keningku untuk yang terakhir. Ku kan menghilang jauh darimu, tak terlihat sehelai rambut pun, tapi di mana nanti kau terluka, cari aku, ku ada untukmu. Oh, genggam tanganku sayang, dekat denganku, peluk diriku, berdiri tegak di depan.
Baik, hadirin dimohon untuk tenang sebentar karena acara akan segera kami mulai. Baik, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The morning buys a kilogram apple. My mother has a new menu. My greeting to the Honorable Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Salam, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. His Excellency Minister attached to the Prime Minister and Secretary of State of the Ministry of Industry, Science, Technology and Innovation, Professor Dr. Chhem Kieth Rethy. The Honorable Rektor Universitas Merdeka Malang, Professor Dr. Anwar Sanusi, SA MSc. The Honorable President of Cambodia University of Technology and Science, Dr. Sothy Khieng, and delegates. The Honorable Rector and delegates of Universitas Machung, Universitas PGRI Kanjuruhan Malang, Universitas Wisnuwardana Malang, Universitas Hang Tuah Surabaya, Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta, Universitas Teknologi Sumbawa, and the Honorable Director and delegates of Institut Asia Malang, STIE Malang Kucet Suara, Stiki Malang, and Polytechnic STIA Lan Bandung. And the Honorable all invited guests and participants, welcome to Universitas Merdeka Malang. First of all, let me introduce myself. I am Iwan Darmawan, and I will be the master of ceremony for this event. Ladies and gentlemen, let's pray and praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Because of His blessing and mercy, we can come together without any obstacle here in healthy condition. Today, 3rd August 2023, we meet together in Indonesia-Cambodia Symposium on Higher Education Innovation and MoU signing. The schedule of today's event is opening, welcoming remark by Professor Dr. Grahita Chandrarin MSI AKCA, opening remark by Professor Dr. Anwar Sanusi SA MSI, keynote remark by Professor Dr. Chhem Kieth Rethy, official signing of the Memorandum of Understanding, plenary session, cafe break, panel session, Closing remark by Dr. Muhammad Koldun Sina, Setiadi BSc MBA, lunch break, and the last briefing the participating institution. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now singing the national anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up. Sit down. Now, let's pray that our event goes smoothly and praying according to each religion. Let's pray together. Thank you. Now we invite Professor Dr. Grahita Chandarin MSI AKCA, Director of Postgraduate Universitas Merdeka Malang, to give a welcoming remark to Professor Grahita. Time is yours.
Thank you for the opportunity given to me. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Welcome to Indonesia-Cambodia Symposium on Higher Education Innovation. My name is Grahita Chandrarin, Director of Graduate School of University of Merdeka Malang. It is an honor for me to welcome you all to this symposium. Please allow me to attend our warm greeting to the Honorable Professor Anwar Sanusi, Rectors of University of Merdeka Malang, the Honorable Professor Chhem Kieth Rethy, Minister attached to Prime Minister and Secretary of State of the Ministry of Industry, Science, Technology and Innovation, the Honorable Rectors and all Directors of all collaborated university and school as panelists for this symposium, the distinguished plenary speaker, Dr. Sukardi from University of Merdeka Malang, also Dr. Dr. Sukardi from the Universitas Merdeka Malang, and then also we hope the symposium will be beneficial for all of us, especially to promote collaboration ecosystem for sustainability developments and innovation in higher education. We hope that the MoU signings will be implemented soon and will be followed up with various activities related to education and teaching, research collaboration, and also community service. I think we can carry out in Cambodia or Indonesia, and that activities have been doing in these few days will be very beneficial, not only for us as academicians. I think also have benefit for governments and society, both at international and global scopes. Ladies and gentlemen, have a great time in the symposiums. Thank you for coming. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for Professor Grahita. And the next is opening remark by Professor Dr. Anwar Sanusi, SAMSE, as a Rector of Universitas Merdeka Malang. To Professor Anwar Sanusi, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good greeting for all of us. Allow me to welcome you to all distinguished guests attending to this program, to the structural official at the University of Merdeka Malang, the keynote speakers, and all the participants of this symposium. Let us give thanks to the Almighty God for all of His blessing and grace, so that today we can organize this symposium in a very pleasant atmosphere. First of all, I would like to thank and welcome to the University of Merdeka Malang, especially Professor Dr. Chhem Kieth Rethy, Minister attached to the Prime Minister and Secretary of State of the Ministry of Industry, Science and Technology and Innovation, and Dr. Sothy Khieng, President of CamTech University, and delegates. On behalf academic community, I would like to apologize if you might find our service during your visit in Merdeka University inconvenient. The leaders, first of all, to the leaders of university, among other Rector of Universitas Machung and delegates, Rector Universitas PGRI Kanjuruhan and delegates, Rector of Institute Asia and delegates, Head of STIKI and delegates, Head of STIKI STIE Malang Kosekwara and delegates, Rector of Universitas Wisnuwardana Malang and delegates, Rector of Universitas Hang Tuah and delegates, Rector of Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta and delegates, Rector of Universitas Pasundan and delegates. I apologize to other university representatives whom I haven't mentioned, and to all participants of this symposium and MoU signing. We are delighted to have you in University of Merdeka Malang. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Indonesia-Cambodia Symposium on Higher Education Innovation, a collaborative initiative between University of Merdeka Malang and Cambodia University Technology in Science. This symposium aims to foster academic exchange and promotes innovative practices in higher education. Our objectives are clear. First, exchange knowledge, ideas, experiences, and best practices on innovation among academia from Indonesian and Cambodia higher education institutions. Second, foster collaboration in research projects to address common challenges and drive innovation. Third, showcase innovative practice and initiative for enhancing academic experiences. Fourth, strengthen collaboration and establish partnership between Indonesian and Cambodian higher education institution. Together, we will contribute to the advancement of higher education and foster innovative practices. At last, once again, allow me to welcome you to the symposium. Kindly forgive us if you might find anything during the symposium inconvenient. By saying, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I declare that the Indonesian-Cambodia Symposium on Higher Education Innovation is officially open. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Professor Anwar. And the next is a keynote remark by Professor Dr. Chhem Kieth Rethy, Minister attached to the Prime Minister and Secretary of State of the Ministry of Industry, Science, Technology and Innovation. To Professor Dr. Chhem Kieth Rethy, time is yours.
Good morning. It's a great pleasure and honor for me to be here. This is not the first time that I come to Surabaya, but the first time to Malang. 20 years ago, I came twice to visit Surabaya at the invitation of Professor Bandung, Dean of the Medical School at Erlangga University. By that time, the whole region here, Asia Pacific, was excited about problem-based learning as an active method for learning. And being myself trained as a medical doctor and education, I brought this Canadian model of teaching problem-based learning. I never thought that 20 years later, I come back to this region with a great delight. So the first, I'd like to share with you a brief history of the higher education universities in this part of the world. I have studied the history of a university from the medieval time in Europe until the modern time. And for the last 25 years, I've been an observer of the development and progress of university in ASEAN country and in Asia in general. And as you know, we have to consider that we look at university, we have to look at the history of the colonial times also. So Cambodia, my country, where I was born, Vietnam and Laos got the French model. Malaysia, Singapore got the British model. Indonesia here, you got the Dutch model. The Philippines got the Spanish and then the American model. So with all this, we can say that all university actually outside Europe has, in one way or another, get some example, some experience, and also legacy of the European education system in higher education. But certainly, the influence of the Dutch in higher education in Indonesia has swayed for a long time. It's difficult for a small country in Europe to leave a very broad legacy in such a huge country like Indonesia with thousands of islands and hundreds of millions of people. You still have probably some legacy here and there in language, in the food, for example, nasi goreng, you got potato and all this cabbage that come mixed with a Dutch cuisine. But overall, I think that if you compare Indonesia higher education system to all others in the region, you probably have the least of the legacy from the Dutch. But Cambodia, for example, my country, still have some legacy, still active. The medical school in Cambodia, one of the medical school, is still heavily influenced by a very traditional approach to medical school, medical curriculum in France. And also one the Institute of Technology Cambodia, where they teach in French at the it's very weird for our young students who speak mostly English, this generation. The Philippines got an American system. Actually, I went to visit there several times, particularly at Ateneo University, which is a legacy of the Spanish time, because Ateneo Medical School that dated for 400 years, it's a Jesuit school. But the good thing for the Philippine system for the graduate that they're an easy way to migrate to North America at the detriment of the Philippines, because there's so much of a brain drain there. So if you look at the historical roots, you look also at the impact on the curriculum and the way of teaching and learning. But today, whatever your roots, university has to change and adapt very, very quickly if you wish to survive. But this has been said, if you look at history of two major institutions, three major institutions, monarchy, religions, and university survive well. There are few kingdoms in the world, but university from the medieval time, from the 10th, 11th century, from University of Paris, University of Bologna, and later Oxford and Cambridge, they still thrive these days. So they survive very well. But what will we, I think we should say we, in a big, looking at the entire planet, that we all face major challenges ever faced by humankind. First, the consequences of the Anthropocene, which is defined as a planet that has been disrupted by human activity that lead to climate change. And this is not a problem for Indonesia, for Cambodia, it's for the entire world. Trying to fix the consequences or minimize the consequences of climate change must be a kind of a universal approach to that. So that's the first major threat that never ever humankind has to face. If you don't address that, it's going to be you're going to measure fierce consequences for the next generation, and it's urgent, and it's the consequences are irreversible. And number two is the good and the bad brought by intelligent technology, particularly artificial intelligence and generative intelligence, and maybe in the near future, this powerful artificial general intelligence. One of technology philosopher, sociologist from the US, Kurzweil, predicted that in the next 20 years, he predicted about 40 years ago, that machine intelligence would surpass human intelligence, and he called that technology singularity. Is this becoming a reality? That is to be seen. There's a hot debate on that, but yet I think we have to be prepared. From the industrial perspective, from the economic perspective, we welcome those new tools, AI that accelerated. When the ChatGPT 3.5 was launched in November 2022, many more, you look at today, there are many tools at AI that has leaped out from the lab or from the industry to go out to be in the hand of everybody. And because we are among scholars and teachers, one main question is come as a priority agenda. Does ChatGPT generate knowledge? And if there were engineers in this room, computer scientists, you know that ChatGPT generate text because it's a language model, use statistics to put words associate to create sentence and text. And epistemologically, looking at the philosophy of knowledge, is it knowledge? And we know that text is not knowledge. Out of context, without critical thinking, it's going to be a disaster if we apply this kind of pseudo knowledge. But yet, more and more, it's inevitable. The beast, the genie is out. We have to live with that and try to tame it. This new generative AI tool has been already. Myself, I use that heavily, critically, and it's going to be used in university, in a private sector, in the public sector. So you can generate business, can make maybe heavy bureaucracy more effective, efficient. And the challenge for university is how teachers can adjust to that, and how students learn using this tool, particularly writing essay, doing coding, etc. And this raised a sensitive matter, an issue in academia about integrity, intellectual integrity, and plagiarism. And plagiarism, probably to me, I think sooner or later has the definition, the actual definition plagiarism has to be redefined also, because we do Google search for a long time, and ChatGPT came in without access to references. The most important, the fundamental is to teach our students that whatever they say must have a source, particularly a primary source, and the source has to be attributed, and the text has to be attributed to the source, hence the author. So if you put these two together, the fighting or mitigating the consequences of the Anthropocene and benefiting from all the multitude of application of AI from agriculture in a developing country, we can make our agriculture more effective. Actually, this approach called agricultural expansion has been around for 50 years, but we lack the tool. But now with IoT, with many tools, maybe we can help our farmer to be more effective predicting the water, the rain, instead of going to pray for that. In healthcare, definitely myself, I use AI in detecting cancer of bone since 1993, so about 30 years, but it was not very effective, but now it's better. You probably know that in China, 5 or 6 years ago, they used a AI program to try to pass entry test for medical school, and that computer passed the test. The same thing at University Tokyo, very competitive. They asked to write an essay on history, etc., and that computer, that AI bot was able to pass the entry. So with this, if you look at ourselves as a teacher, as a leader of university, what would be the challenges? I think we have to really catch with that very quickly. And with due respect to our colleagues, the professor will have more problem to adjust to that than our student. We talk a lot about, in developing country, about the digital gap, urban and countryside, but I think that there's another gap that is coming, digital gap between professor and student. Professor is teaching using his old slide, PowerPoint is so outdated, while the student in the class use Bing, Google Bard, and ChatGPT. That's a digital gap between the student and the teacher. And if the teacher doesn't have a master of that learning teaching tool and doesn't propose an assessment that really probe the intrinsic competence of the student, we will have a problem. So I'm pretty sure that with all our colleagues here, I hope that I would have thought that you have done that already. This is a new task for curriculum committee. Curriculum, like I always said, is a live organism, is not fossilized. And all these are, for me, I like that, it's a great excitement. And the last point here, we come from the private sector. I'm not representing the government here. I'm sitting on the board of trustee of this young university, CamTech. 2 years old only, one building, 200 students. But the wetware, the people behind that have a lot of experience. Myself, I've been in higher education for almost 40 years, 50 years as a student and as a teacher. I traveled to more than 80 countries, providing a consultation for university leaders on how to build a university in the era of, on the 21st century era of AI. So CamTech has a motto, and this motto didn't come by chance. We were brainstorming, and we were trying to make sure that the curriculum that we offer to our students prepare them for the future. We all know, if we were to be honest with ourselves, that when we sit to write down the curriculum, we write down knowledge that you know, that you have learned in the past, the last 10 years, and trying to prepare students to be ready for a profession and for life for the next 50 years. And to be honest, nobody, including myself, have a clue what happened in the future. 50 years ago, nobody would have thought that you have a specialist in network and internet, but now prompt engineer, PROMT, that's a new thing. Maybe in the future, the robot, the AI will draft his own coding, write his own algorithm. So there's a lot of things. What does it mean in terms of philosophy, in terms of approach to curriculum, is that beyond the substance, beyond the content that you teach a student, you have to make sure that you provide them a classroom, lab, experience in the classroom, outside the classroom, in life. You provide them room to develop what we call transferable skills, communication skills, critical thinking, creativity, collaboration. All these are transferable. And I can share the example from Cambodia. Parents are very conservative, and even teachers. They thought that if you major in physics, you must become a teacher in physics, which is a nonsense. You look at the top golden boys at Wall Street, they hire a PhD in theoretical physics or in mathematics, not financial PhD in finance. PhD in financial mathematics is so easy compared to theoretical physics. So one of my colleagues at a meeting of higher education, he said, "Oh, I have the impression that I failed my teaching because my student in physics end up working in the bank or in a factory. Nobody is teaching physics." So this mindset has to change. So the motto of CamTech is knowledge, reasoning, and character. And knowledge means applied knowledge and also theoretical knowledge. And where do you get the knowledge? From textbook, but now when textbook come out, it's outdated. So you should look at some open source. Who validated the knowledge? That's the issue, challenge for all the professor. Accounting, with due respect to my colleague, who can do accounting and tax in the future? AI gonna do that. So you have to transform the curriculum of accounting to have a broader view on how, what would be the role when the accountant will be, free from the tedious part of analyzing the things. Yesterday, I was writing a few texts trying to organize a new institution, a small institution. I wrote as a text, just keywords. I use ChatGPT. In less than 10 minutes, I have the structure, I have a strategy, I have tables on that, and in future, this is just the beginning. So that's about knowledge. How can we teach AI when we don't know much? It's evolved so fast, so we have to work with our students. So that's about knowledge, the cognitive part. And number two is reasoning. So certainly reasoning would be the best, If you're good at math, you can do everything. Everything. My background, when I was in high school, I just love mathematics, and in the French system, when they grade, they weighted math, they gave 6, And French literature, philosophy, they give 1. So you just get score in math and you pass, So if you're good in math, a nation with good mathematician will go very far, and philosophy. So that's about reasoning and logic. And then the last one, not the least, character. Certainly in every nation, particularly developing nation, try to build, strengthen identity looking back 50 years ago when we get out from the 70 years now, from the colonial time, and then all this part of this world when President Sukarno met with the then my hero Prince Norom Sihanouk. Joe and I, they were meeting in Bandung, the non-aligned movement 1955-56, pushing that. The role of university was to educate a good citizen, but now you need more technology in that, and technology is a double-edged sword. You know? AI can be good, but recently I went to Athens to a conference called Aristotle and Confucius, Ancient Ethics, to address modern challenges. And I have been asked to present a paper that is relevant today about what we're discussing. Can AI be morally responsible? According to the Buddhist philosophy, it could be according to Islamic philosophy. All religion bring wisdom. Religion bring wisdom, foster wisdom. People, politicians, greedy people mess up with religion to use as a tool. But all religions share the same pattern. If you go there, it's about wisdom. So I discussed that AI system, and according to the Buddhist philosophy, that we demonstrate that AI has no consciousness. And if the AI system has no consciousness, at least as today, there's still a hot debate. Computer scientists think that they can put conscience and emotion into robots. I'm not of that opinion, but we never know. That because AI system has no consciousness, you cannot ask the system to be morally responsible. So the human agent always, in everything, should be morally responsible. The one who built, designed, write algorithm, you know that you take ChatGPT, you ask, the question come from the West. It's written mostly by white people, rich people, biased against racial, against religion. So how can we counter that to have a balance and fighting discrimination and biases? Indonesia, if you develop AI in your Bahasa and your knowledge, you can do that, 270 millions. But Cambodia has no chance to do that. We're too small, and we know that AI is fed on data. So that's the one. So, and then the second part, downstream, the AI system, is that people who deploy AI system and people who use that are responsible. And pardon me, I'm taught by Buddhism because of my research, but I believe that all religion can contribute to a responsible AI. So in one of the story taught by our Buddha, said that there are three children. The first child is the child who follow the philosophy and the rules established by Buddha. It called this a child with a superior birth. So a person like that is nice, honest, respectful. He will write algorithm properly, thinking that if I write something, it will not impact negatively on people's life or the people who use that. So if the AI system fall into that that person of higher birth, according to the Buddha, it's okay. And then the second one is that the regular average person, that it's okay also because he follows some rules of Buddha, and he aware that this AI system can be nefarious. And then you have the low birth, the bad guys, like we all have in society, in every walks of life. They will use AI to do things that are not proper, to hack a bank, to go to war, to design a bomb, cluster bomb that kill people. So in summary, that if we were to design a curriculum in the future, I'm pretty sure we have done also, is to provide not only knowledge, reasoning skills, but also trying to build character. So with this is a short thinking, sharing with you my own interests, and I believe that is important for university leadership and for the student. We hope that CamTech, who is only 2 years old, can learn a lot. We came here, we came here, they invited me because they're so young university, the students are young, so they invite the old man and say, oh, it will look a little bit, to carry the weight that a guy with a white hair. This university have some tradition, so I'm the tradition in that university. I hope that we can work together, trying to particularly looking at these challenges, how to face the consequences of Anthropocene, and how to share AI working together, data, and also how to mitigate the possibility of negative impact AI by exchanging scholars, visiting. Please come to visit CamTech if very small, or exchanging students. And the last point, if you allow me to talk as a minister at the Prime Minister's office, is that we still believe that ASEAN should be very strong, the centrality of ASEAN. And this year, Indonesia is the chairman of ASEAN. So I believe that also from this perspective, we should work together to make sure that our region fostering economic and social progress, but also in this world, I didn't mention that the world order is shaken, that the global security is very bad, economy very bad. I believe that ASEAN has a very important role in maintaining peace in the region and beyond. And last but not least, my Prime Minister, as a chairman of ASEAN last year, has launched a program called ASEAN Green Deal. We need to work together because at one point, the input must come from academics. How to look at policy that provide us all the roadmap to mitigate the consequences of the Anthropocene. And last, my message to students here, I think you are the future. The world is changing. You have tools that never ever human can hand in their hand. You can build a better world, or you can contribute if you don't pay attention to ethics to destroy our beautiful world, and nothing will be left to the future generation. So I think my last word, the future is in the hand of the students. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much for Professor Chhem Kieth Rethy. Ladies and gentlemen, the next session is the official signing of the Memorandum of Understanding. We invite Dr. Sothy Khieng to come forward to sign the Memorandum of Understanding, and we invite its institution one by one. Okay, the first institution is, we will invite Rektor Universitas Merdeka Malang. And then followed by an exchange of gift and photo session. Okay, give applause and take a picture, please. Okay, now followed by an exchange gift. Okay. Thank you. Please return to your seat, Professor Anwar. Yeah, thank you. And then the second Rector Universitas Machung. Okay. Yeah. Give to Professor Chhem Kieth Rethy. We will invite and behind stand up to Dr. Sothy Khieng. Okay, photo session. Okay, give applause, and then followed by exchange of gift. Okay. Okay, thank you very much for Rector Universitas Madung, and please return to your seat. And next, Rektor Universitas PGRI Kanjuruhan, or delegate. Okay, now photo session. And now followed by an exchange gift. Okay, give applause to Universitas PGRI Kanjuruhan. Okay, thank you. And the next, Rektor Universitas Wisnuwardana Malang. Okay, now photo session. Okay, give applause, and then followed by an exchange of gift. very much. And please return in your seat. And then the next Rektor Universitas Hang Tua Surabaya, our delegate. Okay, give applause to Universitas Hang Tua Surabaya. And thank you. And now followed by an action of give. Okay, thank you very much. And the next Rector of Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta. Okay, thank you very much. This photo session and give applause, and then followed by an exchange gift. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. And the next we will invite Rektor Universitas Teknologi Sumbawa. Okay, now the photo session with Rektor Universitas Teknologi Sumbawa. Okay, give applause. Okay, thank you very much for the Universitas Teknologi Sumbawa. And then the next director, Institut Asia Malang. Okay, now photo session. Now follow the exchange of gift. Okay, thank you and give applause to Director Institut Asia Malang. Next Director STIE Malang Kucet Suara. Okay, now photo session. Okay, followed by an exchange of gift. Okay, thank you very much and give applause to Director STIE Malang Pucaswara. The next Director Stiki Malang. Okay, followed by the exchange of gift. Okay, thank you of Director Stiki Malang and give applause. And then the last Director Polytechnic STIE STI Alan Bandung. Okay, photo session. Thank you. Followed by the exchange gift. Okay, thank you very much and give applause to Director Polytechnic STI Alan Bandung CamTech. Okay, still stand up in front and then I will invite again to Rektor Universitas Merdeka Malang to take to photo session with the ministry. Okay, thank you. And we will invite all rectors and director to take photo together. Once more, and we will invite all rectors and directors to take photo together. Okay, thank you. And still on in front of Rektor Universitas Merdeka Malang, and Dr. Sothy Khieng and Professor Chhem to take a picture. Baik, untuk para dekan bisa untuk melakukan foto bersama dengan Director and Vice Director Postgraduate. Okay, thank you. And still stand up in front, and then Prof Anwar, and then we have to photo with the student. Okay, Mr. King, and then the President Chhem. We have take photo with the student. Okay. Okay, thank you. We ask for Director of Universitas Merdeka Malang and Rector Universitas Teknologi Sumbawa to stay in front of because we will sign the MoU. MoU. Okay, and then follow. Okay, thank you very much. And then we also invite the Director of Postgraduate, still on in front. We also invite the Director of Postgraduate Universitas Merdeka Malang to sign the MOA with the Rector Universitas Teknologi Sumbawa. Thank you, and then this time to photo session with the Rector of Universitas Merdeka Malang. Okay, give applause and thank you very much. And then the Rector still stand up, and then I will invite the delegates of Hang Tua Surabaya. To exchange of the gift. Okay, thank you very much, and please return your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, give applause again to our signed memorandum of understanding. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next session is the plenary session by Dr. Sukardi, MSc Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Universitas Merdeka Malang. To Dr. Sukardi, time is yours.
Thank you, Pak Wawan. Good morning, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Please allow me to extend our warm greeting to Professor Dr. Chhem Kieth Rethy and then Dr. Sothy Khieng, President CamTech University, and delegates, and Rector of Universitas Machung, and Rector Universitas PGRI Kanjuruhan, Rector of Institute Asia and delegates, Head of Sticky and delegates, Head of STE Malang Kuchikvara and delegates, Rector of Universitas Wisnuwardana and delegates, Rector of Universitas Hang Tuah Surabaya and delegates, Rector of Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta and delegates, Rector of Universitas Teknologi Sumbawa, my best friend from Sumbawa, Pak Rector, welcome to Merdeka University. Rector, Director of Setialan Bandung and delegates, and to all participants of the symposium and MoU signing, welcome to Universitas Merdeka Malang. All lovely students from CamTech Technology Cambodia. All Dean and Director Postgraduate UNMER Malang. I would like to present some experience concerning transformative MBKM in Merdeka University during 3 years until now, and we have known that MBKM, the transformation higher education, going up after Dr. Nadiem Makarim become minister under Pak Jokowi. Government policy through Merdeka Learning or MBKM in Indonesia since 3 years ago as way to break through the deadlock in direction of Indonesia higher education. We have known that time to time and always around criticism and failure, especially in bringing the benefit of education closer to contributing to technology, economic growth, and welfare growth. Since 3 years ago and today, universities have been given access to several MBKM platforms. Up till now, we have 9 platform MBKM, which founded by Minister of Education. And Bu Bara, we go to slide number 1, title before this. Yes. The title of my experience is Transformative Higher Education Lesson Guide, Policy Implementation MBKM in Universitas Merdeka. Why MBKM is very important for us? Yeah. Since 2 years ago, period, higher education in Indonesia has received a new policy shock under MBKM platform. Yeah. The Ministry of Education, Nadiem Makarim, who has a bit academic background, but has background in operating national modes of transportation based on line Gojek and Grab, who also have operated several countries in Asia. Campus in Indonesia are experiencing in very massive transportation process. The government not only formulate policies and regulation, but also equip them with budgetary incentive and institutional reputation incentive. This policy, MBKM, also considered important because it responds to stagnation of higher education that has been occurring so far. The potential for tertiary institution in enormous to accelerate innovation engine in the country because these universities have many personnel with high intellectual capacities. We have go to page 2. Upara. Thank you. I will divide my presentation into 7 thematic among others. And the first, how MBKM working. And the second is MBKM flagship. We have known, especially which university in Indonesia. And third, higher education, core policy guides. National current MBKM, the way to go. UNMER immersing, closing the gap. I think I would like to tell you my experience during past the MBKM platform. Student immersing in MBKM, and in the end of my presentation, I would like to show you we have got grant from government several months ago. From the 7 brief review, I will show you how the MBKM national policy was responded by Merdeka University. Through the agile and implementation scheme of the Universitas Merdeka policy and how the we campus must transform in preparing all input, process, and controlling the implementation of the policy of MBKM. Next, Bupara. MBKM as innovation in higher education policy in Indonesia is essentially giving freedom for 3 semesters, or 37% of study period to carry out outside student program. This activity can be carried out at companies, other campus, other study program, or various institutions that are able to provide stimulus for the ongoing transfer of knowledge and learning experience for students. This is important because only with this experience, the student will be trained to understand the complexities of the real world compared to the world of education that is on the table. More importantly, MBKM also gives students the right to freedom and interest to choose the place and focus according their belief. Maybe next, Bupara. There are 9 MBKM platforms currently in Indonesia, and Universitas Merdeka completely involved in 9 platforms. 9 platforms have different schemes and characteristics, but all these platforms provide opportunities for students to be able to deal with the real world and world full of disruption, turbulence, and uncertainty. It is hoped that all students will have experience on how to adapt a new environment, how to mobilize knowledge, skill to interact with new environment. With this 9 MBKM platform, it is clear that they profit more diverse and wide learning ecosystem, so that students can choose them by obtaining a unique and different learning experience. This 9 platform is so in this certified, apprenticeship, independent study, teaching outside campus for Indonesia International Student Mobility or ISMA, student exchange, building village, humanity project, research and entrepreneurship. This 9 platform is running in Universitas Merdeka Malang until now. Next. Why do students need to involve in MBKM? Because by being involved in the MBKM, students will be recognized for the credit equivalent to 20 credit. Besides that, students also to get environment to explore knowledge, skill, and network, conflict management, culture shock management, team management, and personal management, or personal maturity. Besides that, they will also learn directly how to expand the network of cooperation, both outside the study program and outside the campus. And more importantly, students will also have experience and maintain the experience in interacting with parties who have in higher reputation. Next, Barbara. In this picture, the description of slide 6 shows the 6 work program of the National Cultural Education Ministry, and then also translated into current MBKM policy direction. We have especially campus Indonesia popular for the AICs, the beneficiaries for the MBKM. Next, Bupara. And in this picture, a national survey was conducted by the Ministry of Foreign Response from various parties to MBKM idea. These activities are also carried out at a micro basis at Merdeka University Malang in 2021. At least there are 824 university leaders, 14,869 lecturers from 1,024 and 562 students. From 1,401, they come from 34 provinces in 95 public universities and 1,000 up to 125. The results show that 9.9% of the lecturer and student find MBKM is very useful and quite useful. Next. Even the fact is shown that up at this point, MBKM was attended by 7,005, 14,000, 3,000 and condition organization and 1,000 F3,000 higher education. This shows us that MBKM platform is very, very big program, very, very giant program. Next. We come to UNMER's experience. At this time, UNMER Malang, besides continuing the implementation of MBKM, it also implementing new BKM policies. This policy was designed based on the formulation of problems that have been found during implementation in 2020. And this program involved, among these other things, the preparation of all policy products which are used as operational umbrella from the implementation MBKM policy at Merdeka University. These policies are intended to close the gap that has occurred, among others. Recognition policy and credit confession. Management MBKM unit, the available information system does not meet the need of MBKM. Student participation in MBKM program is not yet significant. Consistency in the development of institutions in the field of entrepreneurship is main scientific pattern of UNMER Malang. And next, the implementation of MBKM for the last 3 years at Universitas Merdeka Malang has produced encouraging participation rate very, very significant. And this has taken place in 21 of the 28 study program at UNMER Malang, or at least 25%. Meanwhile, it was attended 521 students, or 4.3%. Next. Besides this participation rate, it has also facilitated inbound and outbound student exchange with Kanazawa University, Japan. I hope that it was next period UNMER Malang and CamTech can also realize student and lecturer exchange. Exchange student with each other is very important, so that students of its territorial institution also get a good student experience and one more competitive. Someday after today, MoU, I hope be able to establish student and lecturer exchange with all campus present at this time. Next. To this day, we continue to improve the more attractive to improve MBKM in Merdeka University. This improvement among others are centered of preparation, regulation, choosing several acceleration policy scheme in accordance with the problem analysis being carried out such as follow. 1. Establishing guideline for the implementation of MBKM and recognition, conversion of credit for MBKM. Then initiation of the establishment of UNMER Malang MBKM Management Unit. Then integrating SIAKAT. We know that we have SIAKAT as System Information Management for academic, for student and all staff in here. And integrating SIAKAT, UNMER Malang with the MBKM has also become the very, very important to conducting platform MBKM after flagship MBKM is ended, maybe 2 years next. Yeah. Massive implementation of MBKM Mandiri or non-flagship and optimization of entrepreneur program. Next. We were fortunate because in 2023, we received grant from the Independent Campus Competition Program, PKKM, which we then decide of 3 main policies for implementing pro-MBKM to maintain the continuity MBKM. The program include 1. Compilation of legal basis of MBKM activities. Second, compilation of document guideline for implementation MBKM UNMER Malang and collaborative with business. And third, initiation of management unit MBKM UNMER Malang. Next, we also carry out capacity building program among others to develop information system and their integration with existing academic system at UNMER Malang. The activities including integrated MBKM management system and to gain architecture design for after non-flagship or after the flagship MBKM is ended. Application implementation and application development toward decision support system in Merdeka University. Next. The entrepreneur program for students carried out several including before Bupaya, before Bupara, the page before, nah, okay. Development of entrepreneurial spirit of students with strong character in improving graduate competitiveness in global of through the Merdeka Exchange program. Then massive apprentice movement and independent study program. Entrepreneurship development through Merdeka Malang integrated entrepreneurship learning. And then skill and organizational governance through student management skill training. Next. This one example of the achievement of the lecturer of Merdeka University Malang, who won the grant from funding competition from MBKM program. Next. Happy time usually follow various long struggle in running MBKM. At the UNMER Malang campus, this picture is the winning team and the winning team for the MBKM grant competition. It can be seen in the picture that Chancellor of UNMER Malang saw the MBKM grant contract paper for 2023. Thank you very much for MBKM PIC UNMER Malang, Bu Parawiyati, Bu Eta, Bu Jati, Pak Jati, dan Ibu Iza. I am indebtedness for their support all data material which I have shown to you. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you and give applause again to Dr. Sukardi. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the next event is a cafe break. We will have 10 minutes to break. Please kindly enjoy the refreshment area that we have prepared for you. cafe break is behind for you all. And then we have 10 minutes before we go to the next session. Thank you very much.
Ku kan menghilang jauh darimu, tak terlihat sehelai rambutku. Tapi di mana nanti kau terluka, cari aku, ku ada untukmu.
Cinta memang tak selamanya bisa indah. Cinta juga bisa berubah menjadi sakit.
all the participants. We will begin the next session. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, finally we have come to the main session, the panel session. The session will be moderated by Dr. Andini Riswandini, MSc. To Dr. Andini Riswandini, time is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Iwan Darmawan, our MC. Hello, everyone. Once again, a very good morning. I trust you have enjoyed the refreshment. I hope all of you are doing well. My name is Andini Riswandini. I am your moderator for this session. It is my pleasure to welcome the keynote speakers, all the panelists and the participants of today's symposium with the title Indonesia-Cambodia Symposium on Higher Education Innovation. For today's panel, we have 12 distinguished speakers. Please allow me to explain the guidelines of the panel session. The panel will be divided into 3 sessions. Each session, we will have 4 panelists. Each panelist will be presenting his or her topic for maximum 10 minutes. If you have any questions, please feel free to interact with today's speakers. I'll open the Q&A at the end of each session. I'll begin with the first session of the panel with the first group of panelists. May I invite Dr. Sothy Khieng, President of Cambodia Technology University, Dr. Pujo Sagito from Universitas Merdeka Malang. Dr. Pujo, please join me in the stage. Dr. Insinyur Stefanus Yufra Menehentenio, Rector of Universitas Machung, and Madam Irma Tiasari, SE, SPD, MM, PhD from Universitas PGRI Kanjuruhan. Please join me in the stage. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Please have a seat. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we'll begin with the first session of the panel. I will open this session with the closing remark by Professor Rethy. Just now he mentioned about can we use AI ethically? Okay, for the first question, I will ask Dr. Sothy Khieng, what is your opinion on that? Can we use AI ethically to help us with the education innovation? Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Before answering the question, may I take a minute or two to say a few words? First of all, thank you to UNMER University, the leadership and all the administrators and teachers and students here who is hosting us in this beautiful event. There are twofold. One is on the MoU signing ceremonies. And thank you for brokering such a great partnership among many universities, 11 plus CamTech, so that's 12 universities. Second is on this symposium that we are starting the panel discussion now. And when Mr. Samun was organizing this trip and the program with me, I was thinking that this would be my first time in this region, especially in Malang. I've been to Indonesia several times before, but not to this area. So I would like to know a little bit more about higher education innovation and challenges and prospect in this region. So that's why we propose to have this symposium, so that taking this opportunity of signing the MoU, we have the chance to share and learn from each other regarding different aspirations, different challenges and resources that can be shared, mobility programs that we can do together. So I'm grateful to Mr. Samun and counterpart at this university for making this symposium possible. And why the topic is on higher education innovation? I think the previous speaker, the Vice President, has already indicated briefly that we are facing with a lot of disruptions in terms of technology. The fast pace of knowledge development, the transformation of technologies has never been experienced such a remarkable pace than before. And this is thanks mainly to the COVID disruption. In some studies, for the context such as Cambodia, the pace of we save actually 10 years of period due to COVID, because we had to adapt to social distancing, to working from homes, to actually the whole new model of businesses and society. I think for anthropologists, social scientists, they are already looking at what and how do we define society in the context of digitalization. But businesses are some of the most transformative organizations because they have to adapt to the new market, new trend, and new technology. So there have been emergence of new businesses, such as the platform business. In Cambodia, I don't travel very often to Indonesia, but the way we travel now in Cambodia is very different from in the past. We used to wave hand for motor taxi driver, tuk-tuk taxis, to get from one place to the other. Now we almost always use an app. If you don't have an app, it's very hard to know who is driving a taxi. It's just in the last 5 years. So, and then you already know the other cases of platform business, such as Airbnb. We serve accommodation without owning a hotel. In mobile transaction, mobile banking is another major transformation that affects businesses and our society. And Cambodia is fortunate to witness and experience and take advantage of such transformation. Now you go anywhere, you don't have to carry cash around you. There's always QR code available for you to transfer your transaction, to purchase goods and services without having to care about hard currency or exchange rate. So higher education institutions are no exception. Universities, institutions of vocational and technical training have faced the same disruption, especially through this digitalization. And there have been many calls for rethinking of the roles, the purposes of higher education institutions. But the call and the urgency of these purposes and role are urgent than ever now. because of the pace of this disruption and transformation. So we have witnessed throughout the history of higher education development, and I don't pretend to be a historian with the presence of Dr. Rethy here, but at least we can witness 3 or 4 stages of higher education development in both Western and Eastern world. I think when the first university was established, the focus was on teaching, transferring knowledge. One person standing on a stage, delivering lecture. Sage on the stage. And then later on, as industry, society have developed further, there's more demand to integrate not just pure teaching and transferring of knowledge passively to more reliance on research for informing teaching and solving some of the industry challenges. Fast forward, I think at least in the last 3 decades, there have been a call toward the other role of university, the contribution to socio-economic development, such as the model being named entrepreneurial university. Besides research, teaching, how can we promote economic development through startups, spin-off, and as the Vice President just presented, promoting entrepreneurial spirits among students so that they can not just create startup and create jobs, but be part of a problem solver in wherever they go, at home, in their community, in their employment. And then the last 10 years, the fourth phase of transformation is now at the digital level, called digital university. So you can call this university 4.0. But digital university is not in silo, not without purpose. Dr. Rethy mentioned a few words. Besides the disruption and challenges of this digital technology, we are facing major crises in the context of Anthropocene. And for those that are not familiar, Anthropocene is an epoch, is a geological period that defines significant impacts of human activities and behavior on the Mother Earth. And this is evident as in the drought, the floods, the climate change that we are witnessing now, the extreme weathers and weather patterns that are witnessing as a result of both human and non-human activities. So how can digital universities contribute to solving some of the society's most pressing challenges, such as climate change, pandemic, food crisis? So beyond the thinking of the purpose, what to teach, we also need to think on how to teach. The approach to our curriculum must be more focused on learning than teaching. If the lecturer are keeping talking like what I'm doing now, then only the lecturers are learning. the student will not have a chance to learn. And this can be done by using the pedagogy approach called andragogy, which is for adult learning, that we regard every student to have prior knowledge, to have indigenous knowledge, and they are not like a bank that you deposit books, knowledge into them and expect them to be well-rounded. The banking system of higher education is no longer relevant in the context of digitalization, where knowledge and information is readily available anytime, anywhere, within the reach of students' hand. So instead, we should be focusing on how to train our students how to learning how to learn, and how to think critically. Information is readily available, is plentiful, but how can they access which information is reliable? How can they evaluate fake news from reliable sources of news and information? So, and then the last thing is in terms of collaboration of university. University are usually accused of being situating in an ivory tower due to the fact that they are not collaborating with other stakeholders such as industry and society, but also not collaborating with other universities, and tend to specialize, tend to be arrogant and proud of their academic publication and impact through high-ranking journals that may not have anything to do with the pressing challenges of our society and community. So that's why we need to consider that not just the issue with a single professor or researcher or scientist that do not have the exclusive knowledge to solve our complex challenges. Universities are also the same, that we need to consider collaboration across disciplines and multidisciplinary, between engineering, between architecture, between anthropology, between philosophy, history, and education. Only the collaboration across expertise and institution that we are able to use our research and knowledge to address these pressing challenges. But also, the greatest benefit is for our students. I would imagine before establishing CamTech, and you may read that in the books that we gave to you as a souvenir, a dream university would be a university of network. And today, I'm proud to be part of this strong dozen university network, and to have students, 10 students from CamTech to be here. And I agree with you, Vice President of UNMER, that learning should not just happen in the classroom. Learning should be done by collaborating, because this is an important skill and exposure. And today, without collaborating across university, across discipline, we would not expose our students and produce the graduate that is well-rounded, that become a global citizen. And with that, since my knowledge is not in AI, I would just touch base a little bit to your initial question. It's a major question that scholars around the world are discussing. At CamTech, thanks to the leadership and wisdom of Professor Sothy Khieng, we have created recently Center for Buddhist AI Ethics. So we understand very well. We don't know the answers, all the answer or solution to our problems, but we know that we only know one thing that we don't know.
Correct. Yeah.
I'm serious. And that's why we established this center as a venue and platform to attract scholars, to provide solutions, answer to our pressing issue. I think philosophers, historians now have a lot more jobs and problems to solve because of the rise of technology, and Dr. Rethy mentioned already that technologies and tools such as AI have double sword, just like nuclear technologies. If you use it wisely, you can cure cancer, you can benefit in medicine and agriculture. If you use it wrongly, then you can kill and destroy humankind. And AI is no different. So it's really important for educator and curriculum developer to look, to reconsider how we train our students to be more responsible. And the model of civic university can never be any less relevant. A civic university is a university that promotes civic engagement, community engagement, and responsible and global citizen. So when they are given the tools and the methodology to develop, to use this technology for their own enterprises, for their own work, they know one simple rule at least: do no harm. Just like for medical and health personnel, we have the oath, the Greek ancient oath: do no harm. For technologies, it's the same. Use technologies and AI for goods, for the benefits of your own community, your own enterprise, your own humanities, our own humanity, and not to harm. Finally, I would like to invite you all who are interested in this important question to join CamTech. We have, in addition to our Center for Buddhist AI Ethics, a regular AI forum that we have established even before the pandemic, since the birth of CamTech in 2018. And AI forum is a venue for scholars, not just engineers, computer scientists, data scientists, but experts and stakeholders of all disciplines to discuss regularly on the role of AI in improving our life, our business conducts, our education, and how to better understand the impact so that this technology can do good to our society than harms. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sothy Khieng. Thank you, Dr. Sothy Khieng, for sharing your valuable thoughts on higher education, innovation, and sustainable development, and also how to use AI ethically in education. I agree with one sentence that is still very relevant: do no harm. Yes. Okay, thank you very much. And I will move on to our second speaker, Dr. Pujo Sagita. The time is yours.
Okay, not Sagita, but Sugito. Yeah,
Dr. Pujo Sugito, yeah.
Okay, thank you, Bu Dini. Yeah. Firstly, I'm appreciated with this agenda, because we can collaborate each other among university and also with university in Cambodia. Yeah. because right now, we have to do that because we are living in collaboration era. If we are going to strengthen our university, if we are going to increase our ability, I mean higher university ability, we have to collaborate with each other, including with foreign university. But actually, the important thing is the program, the activity after this agenda. This is the important thing actually. This agenda is not enough, but after this agenda, this is the important thing, how to collaborate specifically, among university here. And actually, beside that, I'm going to share with you the role of higher education in economic growth, because like or dislike, we have to contribute to economic growth in each country. For university, maybe by innovation and by producing entrepreneur. And in my country, we have a lot of university, a lot of, maybe more than a lot of higher education, might be more than 3,000 higher education in my country, and most of them have entrepreneurship center, and most of them integrate entrepreneurship to higher education curriculum, because right now we cannot produce skilled labor only, but we have to produce entrepreneur, to contribute to the economic growth. So this is responsibility of higher education right now. And then also most of higher education in my country has a research center. This research center promote innovation. I think by innovation, we can contribute also to the economic growth. As you know that right now, the projection of economic growth until at the end of this year in ASEAN country the highest in the world, but just projection. The economic growth projection in ASEAN country more than 5%. At the end of this year, but this is projection. We still need smart working. We still need hard working to realize that. If not, impossible to attain 5% a year. And then also, like you know that the population in ASEAN will increase every year, and about almost half of population in ASEAN come from my country. My country. You know, the population of this country right now more than 300 million people. This is problem for me. But according to my philosophy, Japanese philosophy, the more people is no problem actually. Because people is asset to development. To development. Of course, people with high skill, with good attitude and everything, something like this. And then, how higher education play, how the role of higher education in my country? As long as I know, as long as my experience, firstly, most of higher education in this country have entrepreneurship center, and also integrate subject of entrepreneurship to higher education curriculum. By like this, we can we optimists can produce candidate of entrepreneur after finish from the university. And also, in our university, in University of Merdeka Malang, research entrepreneurship center very often conduct like entrepreneurship training, entrepreneurship exhibition, and something like that. This is become media of student to be candidate of entrepreneur. And also, I think already 10 years ago, 10 years ago, maybe 20 years ago, we integrate subject of entrepreneurship to our curriculum. So each student here must join entrepreneurship subject, and also at the end follow entrepreneurship subject here, must prepare something like business plan. By this way, the student graduate from the university will be much better. Not just looking for job, but creating job, even from the small business. Small business. I think that's all, Budini. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Pujo Sugito, MBA, for sharing your valuable knowledge. Okay, I will move on to our next panelist, Dr. Insinyur Stefanus Yufra Menahan Tanyo, MS, MSc. The time is yours.
Yes, thank you. Our distinguished guest, professor from Cambodia, and also our beloved student from Cambodia, and my colleagues, rectors, and the leader of universities in Malang, from Surabaya, and also Yogyakarta. I'm the rector of Machung University. Machung is a private university established by the Chinese entrepreneurs. But this university is open for all Indonesian students, not exclusive from Chinese, but inclusive for the whole young generation in Indonesia. And this university officially launched on 7 July 2007. And I joined this university before the officially launching. So I will going to present only 3 points. I prepare my slide, only 5 slides, based on the invitation and also terms of reference. So my slides contain 3 points. The first is related to the conceptual framework, and the second will be related to some research finding related to collaboration between or among universities, and the last one, some explanation about my experience or our experience as an institution in dealing with collaboration. Next slide, please. So we are talking about collaboration among universities, and I think now the regulation is allow us to directly collaborate from university to university, but also from government to government or G to G, and now also from private sector or industrial to industrial. And also in collaboration, you have the intermediary organizations, something like a research center or university technological transfer officer. We also have a professional association. We have also innovation hubs, joint research project, business incubators, and etc. So these intermediaries organizations, to some extent, plays the key roles in the collaboration between universities. And I just glance to look at the innovation system of Cambodia. Cambodia has set up the agenda for research 2020, 2030, even for 2050. And Indonesia, we have the ecosystem of Indonesian National Innovation System, like research center for innovation, national agency, and also we have the regional innovation center of agency. Next slide, please. Okay. In Indonesia, not only Indonesia, but I think in Cambodia also and worldwide, you have the triple helix collaboration between university, government, and also private sector. And now we are moving from triple helix to 4 helix, quadruple helix, and move on to pentahelix and hexahelix. And if we're talking about sustainable development, we are moving forward from multiple helix. And principal one is n-triple helix, based on the stakeholders involved and what is the purpose of the ecosystem going to establish. So I think that is some point of the conceptual framework. Next slide, please. Yeah, next slide, yes. So our collaboration, the ultimate of our collaboration and the universities is community welfare, the human welfare. We are talking about welfare based on the research, and we know the economic knowledge-based economy. And finally, we'll come to the social welfare, and we will going to create something together. So we know the co-creation. In order to implement the co-creation, we need to prepare what are we going to do in research or community service or teaching program, exchange students, etc. So we'll have a preparation, identifying societal objectives. And after that, we're going to prepare the next stage is the codify, based on our resources. For example, in my university, as a relatively young university, new university, we only have four faculties. Faculty of Business and Economics, Faculty of Technology and Design, the Faculty of Health Science, and the Faculty of Language. Because based on the name, Chinese established this university, so we have English letters and Mandarin study program. So that is the resources we have. And the co-creation, I think co-creation, what are we going to do in the university in Indonesia, and I believe in Cambodia also, we have the three main tasks of the university: teaching, doing research, and community services. So I mean co-creation, we can going to create a project to collaborate in at least one or more of these among these three main tasks of the university. And the implementation, and finally, not written in my slide, but we need to evaluate the impact of our collaboration. The social impact refers to the regulation, the government regulation, because we have have a collaboration with Chinese university, and that is a part of the social culture or the culture of the Chinese university. If the new president will come with a new regulation, so we have to adapt to the new policy. I think that is one part of the social aspect of the collaboration. And not only from the policy making party, but also from the impact of the project, research or teaching or social services. Okay, next slide, please. Yeah. Based on the previous research finding, I only identify the role of higher education institution and also the society and state and policy makers that I have mentioned before. So we'll come to the last slide, please. Yeah. The overview of process and function of higher education institution in co-creation for social innovations. So I think that is the identification of some wide range of possibilities for us in the collaboration based on the objective, based on the achieved social demand and challenges through the through co-creation innovation process. So we can look at the higher education institution function to the process, even from channel of distribution, the key resources and the outcomes. And the next column is related to knowledge sharing and collective learning, and collaboration, research, and entrepreneurship, and maybe for the university, collaborative research and publication may be relevant, and also network facilitation procedure for collaboration and new collaborative physical space. I think that is some possibilities that can be implemented or can be done based on our resources. I think that's all my presentation, and if you have a question, we'll discuss it later. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Yufra, for a very short and concise presentation. It's very valuable knowledge for all of us. Next, I will move on to our last speaker for this session, Dr. Irma Tiasari. Please feel free to begin.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable all directors and directors, the professors, doctors, and all the participants. Alhamdulillah, today we can gather in this blessing forum. Yeah, we have already heard about the explanations from the three speakers just now. Yeah, they already talk about something serious. Yeah, something a bit complex maybe. But now let's come to little bit simple, quick, and I hope it is interesting. Yeah, because I just want to share with you my experience as the international visiting lecturer in one of private university in Cambodia. Yeah, I hope this is will be useful for us, maybe sharing about the experiences, yeah, in teaching in different countries. Well, my presentation, I give the title of my presentation in the International Visiting Lecturer as an enhancer of collaborative ecosystem for sustainable innovation in higher education. If we talk about higher education, actually has been considered as both an engine for innovation and also the catalyst for sustainability development. So, the integration of both innovation engine and sustainability catalyst, yeah, it will provide the rules to the higher education enrichment in innovation ecosystem, especially in this era, yeah, already mentioned by the three speakers, that we live in a industry 4.0 and society 5.0. We are required to have a different mindset, how to face all the changes. Yeah. So, as the high education institutions, yeah, we should actively encourage, yeah, collaborative learnings, and we can focus open platform for collective action and systemic change that help them to engage with society and strengthen their collaboration with the social actors. The social actors here are many, yeah. For example, like our partner universities, our industry partners, and then yeah, the students of course, yeah, the government, the regulators, and etc. And international, international visiting lecture, we consider as the collaborative learning tool, one of the collaborative learning tools. Why? Yeah, because by having international visiting lecture, it means that we share knowledge, we experience the academic context, and this is the most prominent way through which the high education institution participate in collaborative ecosystem. beside, of course, the research activities. And it is in line with, the research done by Kumari Choi 2019. And by having the international visiting lecturer program, at least we will have 2 goals here. The first is strengthening international network and improving the quality of teaching research, and then enrich and expand the existing range of high quality courses and seminar through the expertise in subject matter. That's why if we talk about international visiting lecture, as mentioned by Mr. Rector Machung, combine the three collaborations, triple helix system, we have similar opinion here. By having the international visiting lecturer, we can cover at least the ecosystem with the 4 aspects, for example, like culture, economic, society, and its environment. And inside of these 4 aspects, we can cover the 3 area, the big 3 area related with sustainable partnership, to the students, to the lecturers, to the universities, communities, and also the families of the students. And another thing, if we talk about teaching, of course we will talk about pedagogic changes, which is talk about the curricular, how we put ourselves into interdisciplinary knowledge, and then design thinking and technological project based, and also how to think with a holistic way. And the third area that we cover is about the policy context. Here, the scope can be the global scope, can be the national scope, can be regional, and as well as the internal here in our own institutions. And let me share my experience here. I had opportunity to teach risk management in ASEAN Institute of Cambodia for 4 months. Actually 6 months in 1 semester, but for the 2 months earlier, 2 beginnings of months, we only prepare the cross-culture understandings, about the students and the lecturer, and then also preparing the course outline and syllabus for the courses, and it was conducted during the COVID. Actually, at the beginning we designed it offline. I have to I have to visit to Cambodia to have 1 semester class, something like that. Unfortunately, at the end of the 2019, we have to face the pandemic COVID, and because of these changes, the class have to be conducted into the online class, and of course, because under the effect of the pandemic restrictions, resulted the changes in the method and also the teaching, media we have to prepare for them. And here is the examples of the course outline I have prepared for risk management course, and we have the same like in Indonesia. We have 14 meetings, and 1 meeting for midterm test and 1 meeting for final test. And based on my experience during teaching in Asian Institute of Cambodia, I found something interesting. The first is about the because we have to change the media into the online class, yeah. So we shift the online education, yeah, affected learning strategies for the students, and online class now to be the as the alternative to face-to-face classes. And then the second, the student, what I really appreciate from them is that the students remain actively engaged in help seeking the online class, yeah. And as the lecturer, we also try to set light the necessity for us to ensure that there is a sufficient spaces to for the communication to the students. And the most interesting thing, and I cannot forget about the experience that during the whole classes, from this first meeting to the 14th meeting, all the students, yeah, beside them, what they said, not only very active in class for the discussion, for question and answer, what they said, question and answer, they also, yeah, active, what is it, open the camera for the whole hours of our teaching. Yeah, I have, what is it, opportunity to teach in different, what is it, university, but I never found the unforgettable and interesting what is experience like this. All the students have open camera, yeah, for the whole hours, for the whole meetings. Yeah, this is really rare, I think, yeah. Including in my own university, when we have the online class, maybe not more than 50% of the students who open the camera. Yeah, so that's why I really appreciate them. And they really appreciate the lecturers. They really thanks to us for the one who share the knowledge with them, for the one who give experience to them. Yeah, and this is the most unforgettable moment for me. And here is the photos, yeah, I took at that time, yeah, for my memory, yeah, that's it. I think that's all for my presentation, and I have closing statement that knowledge is a treasure that never ceases to exist. It improves by sharing, increase by learning, and excel by training. Thank you so much, and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Dr. Irma. Due to the time limit, I'm afraid I cannot take any questions from you. So let me just sum up for the first session of this panel. Dr. Sothy Khieng mentioned that the focus on curriculum must be on learning, not only teaching. And also Dr. Pujo just now highlight the importance of follow-up of this MoU signing. And Dr. Yufra touched on ecosystem innovation for higher education with a multiple helix model, and also transnational ecosystem model as the form of collaboration between universities. And last but not least, Dr. Irma just now mentioned about sharing her experience as a international visiting lecturer in one of the university in Cambodia. What a coincidence. She's done it even before this MoU signing. Maybe after this we can have another international visiting lectures with more of lecturers from Indonesia to Cambodia, yes. So please give round of applause for the first group of panelists. You are welcome to return to your seat. Thank you very much for your valuable knowledge to share with all of us. Thank you very much. Okay, please. Now, I would like to invite the second group of panelists, Ms. Risa Santoso, BA-MED, Dr. Andes Bunyamin, MM PhD, President of SDIA Malang Kucheswara, Dr. Eva Handriantini, Eskom MMT, Rector of STIKI, and Professor Dr. Suko Wiono, SHMH, Rector of Universitas Wisnuwardana Malang. Please join me in the stage. Please have a seat. Thank you. Yeah, please have a seat.
Saya menggantikan Pak Benny.
Yes.
Ada acara yang.
Gak apa-apa. Silakan, Benita. It's okay. Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. Due to the time limit, I'm not going to give any more introduction. So, Ms. Risa Santoso, Rector of Institute, the time is yours.
How long do I have?
10 minutes, maximum.
All right, thank you everyone. This is, I think, our pleasure for being here, being invited by UNMER. So thank you also for inviting us and joining this symposium. The topic for this symposium is basically how can we collaborate, create an ecosystem so that it's sustainable for development and innovation, and hopefully that sustainable innovation can reach across nations. I think one of the things that I have implemented in Institute Asia and what I see work well is how, if we want to create innovation, is to create autonomy in our teams. And I think that's one of the things that I want to share today. How can we actually create autonomy in our teams? I think why is it important? Right now, we have heard previous speakers, technology is developing every day. Every day there's new technology, there's new innovation that is happening. And we as education institution need to keep up with this development. If people are going out from our education system and they go out in a world where it is totally different, where it's already very developed, then what is the use for the 4 years that the students are investing in our institutions? I think that's why we need to be adaptable there, right? So one is the technology. And the other part is also how can we help students to be prepared in changing times. I think because of those two big reasons, education institutions, if they want to innovate, if they want to have a sustainable development, we need to develop autonomy in our teams. So there's a few points that I want to share how to create autonomy. Hopefully this can also be an insight for some of you. One of the things is how can we actually create and empower the right team. Some of the people in our campus, they have a lot of ideas. Some of them want to create a lot of innovation, but how can we actually empower them and give an opportunity to create decision and create innovation on their own? I think one of the solution actually for the constantly developing technology is how can we not solely rely on the core team of the university, but how can we also leverage the people around us, leverage our bigger team, so that they can actually also see some of us have different strengths. I believe that if we can leverage all of these people's strengths, it can be a power for our institution. So one of it is how can we actually empower our teams. The other part is, I think many of us here are leaders. How can we as leaders give support for these ideas? Some of these ideas might not all be successful. In Institute Asia, we have joined some symposium, some collaboration. Many of them works, but there are also a few that did not work. And I think this trial and error, if I may say, it's something that is inevitable, because there's a lot of things that we can try to work on, but not all will be suitable for our institution. So finding what works and having the chance to actually accept that there's a risk in trying new things. I think that kind of leader support is needed if we want to create a team that have autonomy and can innovate and develop sustainably. So that's the second point. And I think the third part that is also mentioned previously with our previous panel is how can we learn more and have a growth mindset, right? I think this is very familiar since we are all in the education sector, but how can we actually have the kind of mindset that we want to learn, even if previously we were taught differently. So how to unlearn and learn. I think it's very difficult, but it's very important in creating this autonomous team. And the last part is actually iteration, right? So I'm pretty sure that we cannot create a program that is successful right away. We have to do a lot of iteration going if we want to create something great. And I've seen this in many universities, not only in Asia, how their program develop and become better every year. I think even if we create a program that might seem moderate and not very successful, but I think if we iterate on it, learn from what went wrong and focus on what went right, I think by iteration it can actually become a lot better in the future, in 2 or 3 years going on down the road. So basically learn from our mistakes and moving forward, implement what is successful. I think those 4 things will help us become institutions that empower our divisions, empower our people for them to create innovation. So not only focusing on maybe the leader, the rector, the team, what do you call it, the vice rector, just focus on that team. I think it will not be enough for us to follow the current development. So again, I think it's very important and crucial for us to leverage our people, give them opportunities to help our institution to grow, and hopefully we can grow together. So that's from me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Risa, for sharing a very concise experience on how to create teams that have autonomy to promote innovation in higher education. Okay, now I'll move to our second panelist for this session. Dr. Bunyamin will be represented by Dr. Nita. Please, time is yours. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Ibu Dini.
Dini, that's correct.
My name is Dwinita Aryani from STIE Malang Suara, represented for Pak Benny because Pak Benny has another activity in Atria for today. Okay, I would like to explain about the innovating together, building sustainable ecosystem in higher education. I just want to explain our best practice regarding to collaboration with other university. The next, this is only how the power of collaborative ecosystem that we know that now we can do alone, but we have to make a collaboration between universities, not only in the local, national, but also international, because we know that for unggul, for the best university, we have to make a network with other university, nationally and internationally. And then we know that for the collaboration ecosystem that we need many partners. For example, in our internal of university, we also have a collaboration between students, lecturers, and so graduates. So if they can make a collaboration, they will make a good idea for making activity. For example, guest lectures. For example, doing the research together. And then for the university, we also make a collaboration among us. So maybe for the CamTech University, we can do with all of the participants here, we're doing, for example, the commodity services, maybe online or offline. Maybe we can do with online. For example, we can do activity in Indonesia, and then you can also show the activity in your country, and then we can share about the experience and knowledge about the activity of community services. And then among the university, we also make a collaboration with small medium enterprises or industry. because they have many problems, and we are together with our university, all of us can do how to solve the problem. So I think this good idea, how to solve their problems. I think this is one kind of topic of community services as well. And then we also make a collaboration with the government, particularly for local. It is easier than national government, because the local, we can reach them easily because we have a close relationship with them. And then we also have a collaboration with non-government organization, because they also have problem, because they sometimes like consultant of the some community, so they know about the problem of community, so we can share, we can solve the problem, discuss among us. And then we also can collaborate with the community. So between the community, we can do also many activities. So we agree with Pak from
Macung. Pak Yufra
about the multi-helix. Yeah, I agree with him about the multi-helix. Everyone we can do the collaboration. We can, because we cannot do alone. And then our best practice, for example, we have done the collaboration with university in Malaysia. We have online teaching together, guest lectures from USIM, University Saint Islam Malaysia, gave a lectures, and from us as well. And then the students present some articles about some topic, for example, the entrepreneurship or any kinds of the topic for the students. And then we also do the research. Now I think we can do the research together, not only B2B, but we can do the research all of us. For example, I have a program, namely Nusantara Project. It's good for us and students because, for example, my students and I as the supervisor, and Indian University and also Singapore and Malaysian University, they also send the two students onlinely. We are doing together research and under supervise us, and then we publish in the international journal, and we share the fee. So it is fair for us how to publish the international journal with international students as well. The topic is maybe if we can mix the students from us, maybe yours from the IT background and us from management, maybe others from chemistry or so, and so on, so we can do the good result, I think, and good result. And then we also has doing the online about the Bahasa Indonesia for foreigners. We have a BIPA, Bahasa Indonesia for foreigners. We have do the online and offline, so your students can learn about Bahasa Indonesia and culture of Indonesian, and then our student also teach your language and also your culture. So we have exchange culture and bahasa or languages, and we can do the offline as well. Please come to our campus, and then we can do Bahasa Indonesia in 1 month intensively for learning about Bahasa Indonesia and also the culture. They can learn about the Pencak Silat, how to make a mask, and also traditional dance. And then we also have like doing the same thing in the small medium enterprises. So your student give the information about SMA in your country, and we do the SMA in our country. So the SMA can also exchange knowledge and also experiences. I think it's our best practice. Maybe we can do not only B2B but all of university here. Thank you.
Right. Thank you, Dr. Rita, for sharing the best practice from SDA Malang Kuchaswara for the joint research program on community services and other collaborative projects. Okay. Next, I'll move on to our third speaker for this session, Dr. Eva Handriantini. The time is yours. Please.
Yeah, thank you. Selamat pagi Bapak Ibu sekalian.
Pagi.
Iya, langsung kalau bahasa Indonesia kan kita langsung attend ya, gitu. Oke, selamat pagi and welcome to Malang from the rector of CamTech and also the delegate from the Cambodia. Thank you, and this is nice to meeting you at this moment. Okay, for this session from Sticky Malang, I want to sharing about the collaborative ecosystem for student development. For the first session of panelists, they are talking about the research and also the develop from the university how to be to make the collaboration. And from Sticky, we want to sharing about the student development. Okay, and then next, yeah, what we are doing already now in our campus. Next, Pak. Yeah. Next. Yeah, many activities we already running for the student, especially about the student mobility and also the student development program, partnership and each other like that. What we doing for the to create the ecosystem, then the activity sustainable in the future, like that. We make the more and newer the collaborative and also the visiting and activity to send the student to go abroad, and also we are receive the international student to doing education or also just exchange cultural activities in our campus. And also the new one activity we already creating this year is about the international exhibition for the student. And this year, the participant already in 1,000 students already come and join with our exhibition, like that. Okay, next. Next, yes. What, yes, about the student development, we capturing about the truth experience learning. Next. The student, we pushing to the student to match with our the program, like the exchange, international conference, and also the language program. Now in my campus, informal or in the curriculum, the student can choose the language, the foreign language, not only in English, but also the Mandarin or Korea, and also in Chinese, like that. Chinese, Korea, and also in Japan. They can choose what the international language they want to learn. Okay? Any of the video, the short video, is possible to, okay, yeah. What we are already doing in the Sticky Malang, please.
They're still trying to show the
Pak
video.
Arif, bisa bantuin Pak? Ya.
If not possible, maybe we can show the video at the end of the session.
Okay. Maybe in the last my presentation already we put the link or the slide of the
video.
Yeah.
Okay, the sound is there.
Yes, this is our activity, and also we will invite the students from the CamTech to come to our campus. Yes, actually, before the pandemic, we already exchange activity for the mobility, the professor or student from Cambodia to the Malang or my campus. During the pandemic, we still running the international program, but in online mode. Jadi ini kegiatan yang this is the activity, our activity, international activity during the
from
pandemic.
Industrial management, I think, and
the student and also the professor practicing the English experience in academic environment like that.
Deep learning and machine learning. I tried to show you where we are and what is the scope of machine learning and machine learning.
We can combine both print and online modules, online materials, to enable our students develop their communicative skills.
To increase learning, develop learning activities, facilitate engagement between students and teachers, and create an e-content bank.
Important content you need to put inside your abstract. And for me, it's always the originality or the one that makes, that contributes to the scientific body of knowledge.
To break down sometimes. We are not strong always. We have weaknesses, and it's
And
okay not to
this
be okay.
webinar
But
is
make
not
sure that
only
we will
for the
make
professor,
ways one
but
step
also
at
the
a time
student.
to be okay.
Student from
You can make
sticky
it
and
gradually, okay?
international
Yes.
student
And lastly,
sharing
smile
about the
always. It
knowledge,
makes you
experience, and the
handsome
project
beautiful.
to each other.
never try.
What the goal, what we want to do is about the collaborative project between our student with the international student. And this year, they already
if the solution is available
published the
within
project
fingertips,
in
which
the
makes it
international
easier by
exhibition
simply
for the
scanning a
student.
QR.
It's the same as the vocal audio, but in this I just preview it for this. Okay, after edit like this, we can also add the
Production Sdn Bhd was established as an animation company that specialized in producing their own intellectual properties. The company start on
Bisa
its first
agak
project
dicepatkan
when the
nggak apa-apa
film
Pak Arif?
became,
Bisa agak cepat
Adventures
sampai yang
Game,
agak sedikit
which
terakhir.
launched in cinema nation worldwide in 2009.
Yeah. And also every year we also arrange the cultural camp program for foreign students in my campus. And this is the 2019. We received the 25 foreign students doing 2 weeks activities in my campus. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you
Yes,
very much.
maybe any the closing remarks can you show in my presentation in the last slide? Yes. Next. Next, yes, this is what we think is about the collaborative ecosystem for students. It's not about only in education, but also empowering the student to be catalyst to positive change, creating and also a word where cultural understand, cooperating, and also collaboration transcend border. Oke, mungkin begitu. Thank you and ya selamat pagi.
Thank you, Dr. Eva, for sharing about collaborative ecosystem for student development and international activities from Sticky. Next, may I know what is your name again?
My name is Henny.
Henny. Next, we have Miss Henny representing Professor Suko from Universitas Wisnuwardana Malang. The time is 10 minutes maximum.
Thank you, Bu Dini.
Yes.
Okay, good morning everyone. Thank you for the opportunity for this moment. My name is Henny. Here I'm a representative from Universitas Wisnuwardana Malang, particularly for my rector, Professor Dr. Sukowiono, could not attend this agenda because he has the other agenda in UM. Okay, first of all, actually I really interested with this topic for this agenda. This topic is regarding about the collaboration. As the mentioned previous, that collaboration for right now is it one of the important thing, particularly for higher education. In the Pak Kardi mentioned previous, he said that for right now in Indonesia we have MBKM and we have 9 flagship of MBKM, and the one of the thing of the MBKM is collaboration. So we are as the higher education have to a good collaboration. And what is the importance of technology? As we know right now, our society is 5.0 society, so we could spirit it from technology. But automatically, this technology has if for learning process. As we know, for learning right now we know VR, and then virtual tour, virtual reality, and then AI, and so on. And for right now, University of Wisnuwadana actually have been implemented for simple virtual reality for a learning process. Particularly in our faculty, in agriculture faculty, we already adapted for simple virtual reality for classes. So when the students want to know about what is the reality of disaster, particularly, so we can use simple virtual reality classes. So I think is it one of our adaptive to technology in our learning process. And then in here, actually, I have 5 points what we do as the higher education to adapted of technology in ecosystem. The first is in higher education, particularly in Wisnuwadana, we have to have what is uniqueness product in our campus. In here, we have LPPM or Unit Research and Community Service. Actually, in each faculty, we have a coordinator for research and community service. What their duty? Their duty is to maintain and to monitoring what the product utilization for each research. And then in our university, we have experts community in its prodi, or we can call kelompok bidang kepakaran. And what is the duty? In each kelompok bidang kepakaran, or we can call expert or community, have to make some of the what is the prestige product from you. This one, I will take one of the product that make one of the superior product in agriculture faculty. That is, we can call cool waste based on the IoT. So in agriculture faculty, we have some of the monitor detection for disaster, particularly for landslide, based on the Internet of Things that integrated with website. So in each minute, we can record what is the temperature, humidity, and so on in our disaster area. And all this process is by IoT and also web-based. This one. And the third one is for right now, Wisnuwadana University is during mapping what we have, and what we offer. I think is it one of the point to make a good collaboration. So when we want to collaborate it, particularly in research, some of research, we have to over what we have, particularly in engineering faculty. For right now, we have teaching factory. Teaching factory is one of the program in engineering faculty that open for all the students want to learn, make some of the product. And sometimes we invite of the practitioners to be a teaching or to be a teacher. So is it one of the agenda to over when we want to make a collaboration with the others. And the last one is I also agree with the rector of the Majung that pentahelix or triple helix is it one of the models that can be implemented for make a collaborative ecosystem, particularly in higher education. Because we as the academician, sometimes we could not promote our product if we have join with media or with dunia usaha, dunia industri or business. So I think the model of the pentahelix is it one of the model that can be adapted for make some sustainable for collaboration, particularly in higher education. I think this is fourth point that I mentioned previous one of the strategy in my university. I think that's all. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, if I may sum up from this session, all of the panelists are sharing about their experience from their universities in collaborative form in higher education. Just now, Ms. Risa mentioned about how to empower the team
to promote innovation in higher education, Dr. Eva mentioned about how to empower the student. So not only the team, the student also we need to give empowerment. And from Wisnuwardana, you just share about how to use virtual reality to assist the learning process. And Dr. Nita also mentioned about the practice best practice in your campus, from your campus, about the collaborative project from STIA Malang Kucheshwara. One of the example is community service, and then also joint research and international collaborative teaching. All right, thank you so much. Please give one round of applause for the panelists for this session. You're welcome to return to your seat. May I invite the panelists for the last session? Dr. Budi Rianto, Mr. Arif Nuryana, MECom, Mr. Hairul Hudaya, PhD, and Dr. Muhammad Nur Afandi. Please join me in the stage for this session. Thank you. Due to the time limit, I'm afraid, can you please share your experience very concise, like maximum 10 minutes? So sorry about that. All right, without further ado, let's see. Dr. Budi Rianto, the time is yours. You're welcome.
Thank you for me to present my experience, especially developing international cooperation between higher education in Southeast Asia. But for the first time, I have to say my Honorable Mr. Sothy Khieng from Cambodia, President of CamTech. And so the others, thank you for attending me. Okay, let me present my slide. First is, my name is Budi Rianto. I came from Hang Tuah University, from Social and Political Sciences. And then next, before we talk about the cooperation, we have the basic legal for Indonesian cooperation between higher education. Indonesian ratification on the WTO, yes, as general agreement, trades, traffic, and service in the education. There are first cross-border supply. It means long distance learning by internet, online, and others. Consumption abroad by scholarship, commercial prison, partnership, subsidiary, twinning arrangement, and others, and prison of natural. It means we can invite the native speaker from abroad. Okay, next. Indonesian with in 2015 we have agreement that's 10 nation, 1 community. We have 3 points, yes. The first is ASEAN community in security, ASEAN community in economic, ASEAN community of social culture. Next. This is the experience what we have done to make a cooperation between Indonesian and Thailand. Next, welcome dinner with Mr. Paipon, Vice President of Collaboration. Next, and welcome dinner with Education Ethics, Mr. Professor Didi. Next, assistant by Mr. Professor Sakit to negotiate cooperation between Bayangkara University with Raja Manggala University Technology Tanyaburi, okay, in Thailand. Next, and presentation between up two parties. Next, and then, okay, presentation of two parties too from Bayangkara. Okay, next. We also visit the Faculty of Business Administration to realize the cooperation. Okay, thanks. And we discuss how to conversion to make a conversion subject of curriculum. Okay, next. Agreement about to possibility implementation of cooperation or on education program between Bayangkara University and UTT Thailand. Okay, next. Assistance to make assignment between two parties. Okay, next. Nah, signing. Okay, next. Nah, showing the MoU between the two parties. Okay, and we also give each other. Okay, this is the example of MoU between two parties between Bayangkara, between rector of Bayangkara University with president of RMUTT, and then followed by MOA between dean to dean who implementation of coordination. Okay, next, and then we send the student letter of acceptance for student who's to RMUTT. Okay, next. This is the reciprocal leaders visiting between two parties. Okay, next. And then we report about the implementation of cooperation between university to embassy. And then this is the example, the student who sent to the university. Then, okay, next. Okay, next. This is the
I'm afraid
example. Yes. Okay, next. 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 This is the dormitory in RMUTT, and then next. The student who sent to Indonesia, to Bayangkara University. His name is Amodex. Okay. Next. Next. That's a good visiting culture. Next. This is my experience cooperation with Durakit Pundit University in beside Bangkok city in Thailand. Okay, next. with beberapa university too. Okay, next. And we sign a cooperation between beberapa and not only Bayangkara but also Kertacendekia. Thus, this is the nursing academy in Sidoarjo. Okay, next. This is the Mr. Didi to support funding cooperation between university. If government to government will be less in cost, but if you to you will be expensive. Okay. So in the final, let me introduce my university is Hang Tuah University in Surabaya at Sukolilo. Okay, next. Our faculty, we have many faculty that's maybe we can make a cooperation. Okay, next. Representative of Indonesia for ASEAN community in 2016 from Cambodia, there are many delegations from Cambodia, from Vietnam, from Thailand, from Malaysia, from Philippines, and so Laos. Okay, next. Presentation about the possibility cooperation between Hang Tuah University with higher education and abroad. Okay, next. This is contact person from delegation from ASEAN community. Okay, next. We also cooperation in research with Thammasat University, ASEAN Research Center. And then we also Hang Tuah University cooperation with USM in Penang. I'm ever be there. Okay, next. Thanks for your attention and feel free to contact me if maybe there is a chance to work cooperation with Cambodia, Mr. Sothy Khieng. Maybe next time we can continue. In other time we meet again. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Budirianto, for sharing the international collaboration of Hang Tuah University. I learned that you have a lot of cooperation with Thailand, universities in Thailand, maybe next time with university in Cambodia, and Malaysia as well. All right, without further ado, I will move on to the next speaker of this panel, Mr. Arif Nuriana. The time is yours.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Andini, for your time, and then good morning, everyone. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Or we say in Cambodia, Chum Rip Shower. Is that right? Chum Rip Shower. Okay. And then I got two words anyway, and then Okunchren. Okunchren is terima kasih banyak. Ya. Thank you. Nice meeting you, Mr. Sothy Khieng. Well, I'd like to introduce what next? Actually, I prepare a 3-slide of presentation and then one video, but I do not know what's the equation for this one. So we'll introduce first what the Mercu Buana Yogyakarta is.
Mercu Buana University of Yogyakarta is a private university firstly founded with the name of Wangsa Manggala Agricultural Institute of Indonesia, which then changed into Wangsa Manggala University in 1986, and finally changed into Mercu Buana University of Yogyakarta in 2008. Its vision is to become a university which has commitment to realize the advancement and prosperity of society in accordance with the ideals embedded in the motto Angudi Mulyaning Bongso, the pursuit of excellence. In its development, Mercu Buana University of Yogyakarta has gained public trust. More than 10,000 students have been studying at Mercu Buana University of Yogyakarta to prove themselves to be an excellent generation for the nation. Mercu Buana University of Yogyakarta has 3 campuses intended to support the needs of teaching and learning activities. Teaching at Mercu Buana University of Yogyakarta is run and managed by faculties and study programs at undergraduate and postgraduate levels, including Faculty of Psychology, Faculty of Agro-Industry, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Information Technology, Faculty of Communication and Multimedia, Faculty of Teachers Training and Education, and postgraduate levels. To support the university's quality objectives.
Well, I think that's enough for the video. Okay, we continue, and I promise you it will be quick, very quick anyway. First of all, would you mind? Okay. Well, my name is Arif Nuriana, and then this is our leaders, but now on they are on Malaysia anyway. So we continue with the next slide. Well, Mercu Buana vision is to be high quality social partnership university which is beneficial for society and has international standard in 2009. Okay, and next, that's communication is communication and multimedia science anyway. Next one. Okay, skip it. Okay. Next. Okay, now we stop it right here. Probably for the collaboration between Mercu Buana Yogyakarta with the CamTech University, we got 3 faculty probably possible. That's a Faculty of Communication and Multimedia Science. There is in the communication field and multimedia, including the journalistic, technology, social media, and so on. And the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, and the Faculty of Information and Technology. Next slide, please. So far we got, that's my international partner within 2 years, within the last 2 years anyway. Okay, next one. The implementation, what we got here, English education, Mercu Buana Yogyakarta with the CAPSU Philippines. Next, that's about sharing what we done anyway. Joint research dissemination. Next one, that's with the Malaysia anyway. And then virtual innovation summit. That's a conference or a virtual conference. Next one. MoU signing, SPI, and then with ICCM. Next one. There's a Faculty of Information Technology with UNIKL MIIT Malaysia. Next one, international workshop and so on. Unica and my side visiting lecture, both from Mercu Buana Yogyakarta visiting to Malaysia and then the other way around. That include the students, about 30 students anyway. Next one. International Student Community Service, we call it KKN. That's a program independent for industry visit anyway. With Thailand, Malaysia, and Brunei Darussalam, and Malaysia. Next slide. International competition. Competition means what do you call it? Between our partner, we design a competition that we held together with the participant as a student anyway. Next one. There's another picture of implementation. We write a book together. That's a new theme, media, language, and so on. Visiting lectures, student exchange, and so on. I guess that's enough. Next one, next slide. That will be, no, forget it. Next, yeah, that's some of our foreign students from Unica Almesat. I think that's enough. Thank you very much. Oken Tran in Cambodia. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Arif Nuryana, for sharing the international collaboration with other universities from Universitas Merdeka Malang, Yogyakarta. The next speaker is Dr. Hairul Hudaya. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Good. I think this is now a good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for having me here. Honorable Pak Warek, where is Pak Warek? I cannot see him. Pak Warek, who makes this event possible, inviting me. Thank you, Prof. Bona, and also Honorable President of CamTech, and also our colleague, Rector, and distinguished guests, Mbak Rita dan teman-teman semua. So, I'm really happy to be here. I'm coming far away from here. I'm coming from Sumbawa. Some of you might confuse about Sumbawa and Sumba, what is different. So that's why I provide now a video. Would you like to please to play for a very short video about our university?
Can we please play the video?
Okay, click the video. So, yeah, this is our university.
In the world. One of the smaller islands that has not been popularly mentioned, Sumbawa, is one of them. It is located in the middle of the Lesser Sunda Islands. Lombok is to its west, Flores to its east, and Sumba to its southeast. UTS has a postgraduate program in innovation management and undergraduate programs consisting of 8 faculties: Faculty of Systems Engineering, Faculty of Environment and Mineral Technology, Faculty of Life Sciences and Technology, Faculty of Agricultural Technology, Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Psychology and Humanities, and Faculty of Law. In total, UTS has 31 accredited study programs. We offer funded scholarships for both undergraduate and postgraduate programs for international students through the UTS Global Ambassador Scholarship Program. Supported by reliable teaching staff graduated from renowned national and international universities, UTS is able to adapt to global needs. UTS academicians actively participate in various national and international competitions, such as research grant competitions. UTS opens opportunities for lecturers and students to create innovations that can benefit the region and society. Some innovative and applied products have been produced from research and community services conducted by lecturers and students. UTS students are encouraged to explore themselves and actively adapt in national and international events. By taking part in organizations, it helps students to enhance their experience and become well-rounded individuals. Here are some achievements of UTS.
Sumbawa University of Technology has a vision of being an enjoyable and comfortable home of learning to well-roundedly grow as human, benefiting the universe. We offer a global perspective and rooted practice to academia through learning, research, and community services. UTS is the right place for you to explore your potential, connect you to the emerging world, and give back the benefit to the society.
Okay, I think stop this. As you may see over there is our product. We have a motorcycle product, what we call is ngeboots. Ngeboots mean going faster in Bahasa Indonesia, where UTS word is over there. Because we are inspired with Gesit. Gesit is product of ITS, and we have also the product. And now we have already the product already commercialized. Okay, I would like to share today is about how our university to increase the internationalization in our campus right now. So far we have full degree student at our university, international student, more than 10, I think 11 or 12 international students. They are actually studying at our university for the full degree. This is not exchange students, but they are really full degree coming from, some of them are coming from Europe, some of them are coming from Africa. So we would like to share about that. So this is the philosophy that we are trying to make for making internalizations. I do believe that internationalization, sometimes we are thinking that we are sending our lecture, we are sending our students from our university go abroad, or otherwise vice versa. We also invite them to go here. But our perspective is, rather we are thinking about that. We are thinking that we are like the university, what we have provide scholarship abroad. For example, some of you might study abroad in any other country, okay? So that university, basically they are actually giving the scholarship to international students. But so far, not many universities in Indonesia are offering that kind of scholarship. So there is an experiment in our university. It was in COVID era in 2020 in September. We're launching the program, what we call is UTS Global Scholarship Ambassador. We are sending the letter to all of the Indonesian embassy overseas, more than 80. We are sending by email. And you know, after that, we are sending that we are offering the scholarship to the international students. And surprisingly, this is really a surprise to us. There are more than 2,500 students from 82 countries all around the world are applying to UTS for the global scholarship. So, you know, our target is just only 20 students to be afforded. And then they're coming now in our university, and they are learning also Bahasa Indonesia, and yeah, they are also learning in Bahasa Indonesia. So nowadays in UTS, even you can see over there the figure of UTS is mostly is a rural area. They are living there with the international students. So that's really helpful for internationalization actually. So next, please. So this is UTS. We are established in 2013, which is 10 years old already. We are really setting in rural setting area, farming area. As you may see over there, many rice paddy field, and also we have many cattle around the world. Pak Bona have been there for seeing many cattle just go around without any ropes, they're just going around. So President CamTech, please, if you have any time to go there in Sumbawa. Next, please. And then we are located in Olat Maras. This is our hill, we call it hill, Bukit. Yeah? In local, Olat mean Bukit, hill, and Maras mean happiness. So actually, we are living in the, if we are talking about Silicon Valley, we are also Olat Maras Valley over there. We are living in near Olat Maras Valley. Okay, next. So we have a Directorate for International Engagement and Collaboration. What we are now together with the director, Eric. Actually, he is a very excellent person who are managing this directorate for making more internationalizations with many programs right now. Next, please. We have some UTS lifelong learning programs. I think our colleague, I forgot with whom, Ibu, yeah? Ibu offering for Bahasa Indonesia online course. This is very surprising. Actually, if your university can also start this program, this is very, very, very challenging. Nowadays, many foreigners really want to study about Bahasa Indonesia. And we can offer it with a very low and affordable price. You know, you are teaching 1 person, 2 person, and 100%, it is the same effort, right? If you are doing it by online. If you are also giving, you know, the price or the cost is lower, and it will be very affordable. And we are doing that one. And for this case, we have more than 100, I think, participants from more than 50 countries, I think, we have already applied. Yeah, Eric, yeah? Maybe you know better about that than me. So this has happened during the pandemic. So this is also revenue for the campus, actually. This is good for us. Next. So this is what we have offline, and so we have online. This the lady over there in the left side is from Russia. She really want to know about Bahasa Indonesia as well as learning how the other thing, for example, cultural as well as the way for making a business. Next, please. And this is what we have a Global Ambassador Scholarship Program. This is a picture of Nourel. He is a Palestinian living in Lebanon. Already finished her master degree in Magister Management Innovation and UTS. Next. Yeah, this is, you guys, sometimes we are also dealing with, you know, attracting many students to our university is actually part of soft diplomacy. You know, they have to learn about our bahasa. They have to learn about our culture. And in the same time, they will speak up to the world with their own language to other society about our hospitality, about our culture and many things. So that is part of soft diplomacy, actually. Next, please. And we have 16 countries, from 16 countries, 19 international students. 11 is graduate student, 8 is undergraduate student. They are totally full degree, not exchange students. And some of them also we are doing, okay, maybe we have collaboration with our partner. For example, we are sending them to UNMER, for example, for making the exchange. This is good for us. You know, we have KPI from the ministry that we have also to have an exchange program. This is good. So we have international students. I can send to your university, for example, to visit your university for 1 semester, and we can have a credit, transfer. And this is good for your university and also good for our university. So collaboration is actually really good for us. Next, please. And we have a program, Rural Up program. For this, we have. Sorry. For this, we have. Sorry, yesterday I was becoming a speaker in Jakarta, so my story. So we have a Rural Up program. For this, we have collaborated with National University of Singapore. So NUS students coming to our university to feel about the rural experience in Sumbawa and to feel many other culture, like if you heard about Barapan Kebo is buffalo racing, water buffalo racing in Sumbawa. This is very interesting for them. The first time ever from their life, yeah. They never experienced that kind of experience in rural area. So this is good for us to connect and bond with them. Next, please. Yes, we have also some partnership with American University, Northern University, academics, and in Moscow, Moscow State University, and many other university as partners, as collaborations. So one thing I would like to highlight is, very important and also very difficult part to realize the MoU. Actually, signing MoU is really easy, just signing and that one. But actually, the very difficult one is actually how to implement it. I know why this is very difficult, because we require funding, right? We require funding, but in this digital era, so I propose actually to this forum. So my proposal is, let's do it by online. So CamTech, we have, for example, from CamTech and us and our colleague from UNMER, we have discussed with Pak Warek as well. For example, if we have some study program which similar, for example, we have management, UNMER also have management, okay? So we can exchange the student, but without exchange the physically. I mean, we can use online. So some professor from UNMER can teach at our university by online, and and vice versa. Yeah, okay. So we can also teach UNMER student. So it can be included as also the implementation of this one. It is a very cheap one. Yeah. So I understand you are coming from Cambodia to here. How much cost that can be incurred. Of course, after this, the first time we have to meet, of course, to have met good relationship. I think this is very important. But to realize it, I mean, the MoU, in my opinion, we can exchange the student by using the academic one like that. So we can share. Or another thing, we have a conference. Maybe you will be a speaker. Even this can be conducted online or offline or something like that. It can be possible. So I think that's the way that we have to realize, because nowadays in the ministry, the KPI of Ministry of Education is not MoU actually, mostly on MOA, Memorandum of Agreement. That most powerful for the KPI one, right? For the university KPI that have to be achieved every, in our system. Every 3 months we have to report to the government about what you have done. And the KPI is very important. And today, I would like really thank you so much for UNMER for giving us the opportunity. This is really helpful for us, and we would like also to have more and more collaboration in the future. Thank you so much. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Dr. Khairul Hudaya, for sharing the international collaboration experience from UTS. One of the most interesting thing is about sharing about inbound student, because all of us here, most of us, we send students outside of our university, outside of the country for the inbound. I think that's really a good sharing experience, and I believe UTS is very generous. So you provide the scholarship for all the 20 students, like by UTS.
Yeah, this is for sharing for you. I have some critic, actually autocritic for our educational system. Think about that. The international class in, for example, I don't know, a very prestigious university in Indonesia, you can mention it. Please see about the cost of the tuition fee. Tuition fee, how much tuition fee of international program? It's really expensive. Is that correct?
Yes, yeah. It's more expensive than the
really,
local,
for example, don't think about that. Don't think about money. We have to provide, actually, the scholarship is very easy. For example, you have already accommodation, dormitory, for example. Yeah? They can share with the other. Actually, they have to share with the other Indonesian one. This is very cheap, right? For dormitory. Tuition fee, exempt it. Tuition fee, don't get money from that one. Exempt it, the tuition fee. And then you will provide only, for example, in my case, only 1 million rupiah per month we are giving for additional stipend for the student. It is really, you can imagine, it's very cheap to invite the bright student overseas coming to Indonesia. Even it is in UTS, nobody knows about UTS, but we have many international. If UNMER do that, I do really believe you have many international students.
Thank you. We should learn from you. Thank you so much. Okay, now I will invite the last but not least panelist, Dr. Muhammad Nur Afandi. The time is yours. Thank you.
Okay, thanks Dr. Andini. The Honorable Rector and Vice Rector University of Merdeka Malang, the Honorable President CamTech, all staff University Merdeka Malang, all panelists and all participants in the symposium. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, next presentasi. Yes, my name Afandi from Polytechnic STI Bandung. Promoting collaboration ecosystem for sustainable development and innovation in higher education. In presentasi, Polytechnic STI Bandung, it is 3 study program. Next. Number 1, State Development Administration. Number 2, Business Administration and Human Resource Development and Apparatus. Upcoming collaboration CamTech University Cambodia and Polytechnic STI Bandung, the upcoming MoU will have significant impact to improving the quality of our institution. In particular, promote the core Tridharma perguruan tinggi or the three commitment of higher education in Indonesia, in education, research, and community service. Next. Okay, the implementation of the MoU between Polytechnic STI Bandung and CamTech University will be conducted in several areas of cooperation such as number 1, exchange lecture and external examen. Number 2, joint research and publication. And then joint speaker in international conference and community service program. Okay, next. In highlights collaboration in symposium, number 1, phase collaboration ecosystem, building strong foundation. Okay, next. Phase collaboration ecosystem, building strong foundation. Our collaboration ecosystem in higher education transcend the boundary individual institution. It is an interconnected network of number 1, network of academy, governance, and industry, and community, and civil society, all working in synergy toward a common goal. Okay, next. Number 2, sustainable development or moral imperative. Okay, next. This collaboration ecosystem, building strong foundation. Sustainable development is not merely an abstract concept. It is our moral imperative as educator and opportunity and responsibility to equip the next generation with the knowledge and skill to take pressing challenges from climate change to social inequality. Okay, and then next, number 3, treat innovation is pioneering the path forward. Okay. Embarking innovation in higher education is not about chasing it later trend. It is about being proactive and angel of reposition to emerging solution and opportunity. Jadi, as education, we must be very awkward policy of innovation. All next. Number 4, empowering students as change again. Okay. Next. Nah, encouraging them to participate in Railwoods project, community initiative, and global partnership empower them to able to learning in meaningful way. Increase studying achieve. Number one, analyze studies and determine and examine and design professional training and facilitas and education and evaluasi profesional and kontribusi professional learning. Okay, next. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Muhammad Nur Afandi. Okay, if I may sum up from this session and for this panel, actually the whole session. So promoting collaborative ecosystem for sustainable development and innovation in higher education in Indonesia and Cambodia requires a multifaceted approach that involves the various stakeholders, institution and policy initiatives. Some of the steps to consider are strengthening partnerships like we have done now, promoting joint research, student exchange program, faculty exchange and training. We also need government support using community engagement, and then online platforms and networks, sustainable infrastructure, and celebrating success stories, like we have shared just now about the success stories. Overall, a collaborative ecosystem for sustainable development and innovation in higher education requires a collective effort from governments, educational institutions, private sector, and local communities. By working together, Indonesia and Cambodia can foster a culture of innovation and contribute to address the challenges of sustainable development in this region. Thank you. Okay, once again, thank you so much for all of the panelists, for our keynote speaker, and for Dr. Sukardi. I believe we all learned so much from this symposium. Thank you and see you again soon. Now back to you, our MC, Mr. Iwan Darmawan.
Okay, thank you very much and give applause to the interesting discussion for today. And then, well, ladies and gentlemen, the last session is a closing remark. Okay. Well, by Dr. Muhammad Khaldun Sina Setiadi, BSc MBA, Vice Director of Postgraduate, Universitas Merdeka Malang, will invite to the last session in closing remark.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, I would like to express my appreciation to our Honorable Rector UNMER, Prof. Anwar Sanusi, as the host of event. To the Director of Postgraduate Program UNMER, Prof. Grahita, to the Honorable Keynote Speaker, Prof. Chhem Kieth Rethy from MISTI Cambodia, to our amazing invited speaker, Dr. Sukardi, to the President of CamTech, Dr. Sothy Khieng, to our 11 respective panelist members, and to our 12 fellow delegation from other institutions. To sum up it, the symposium was formally started up on the preliminary session about investing in research and development for innovation, and followed by the promoting industry, academia, collaboration, and innovation focused on curriculum, which could fostering academic exchange and promoting innovative practices in higher education. From panelization about the promoting collaborative ecosystem for sustainable development and innovation in higher education, I hope it will be able to bring together institutions from both countries through providing a platform for educator, researcher, administrator to share their experiences and insight into higher education innovation. From institution briefing session, I can conclude that we could promote the exchange of knowledge, idea, experience, initiative, and best practice on innovation among academia from both countries. Also, it could foster our collaboration in research projects, then strengthen this collaboration by establish partnership between both countries. Last, I would extend my deepest gratitude to all who attend this event and help to make such a successful event. In behalf on symposium holder and facilitator, I would like to thank you for asking to part in Indonesia-Cambodia Symposium on Higher Education Innovation. Also, I would like to thank all committee members for organizing this symposium and ensuring that it proceeds smoothly. I would also like to apologize for any inconvenience that you might experience during this symposium. Thank you, and Mayor for Cambodian. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, and give applause to Dr. Sina. Okay, well, the whole series of event today has been complete. I'm Iwan Darmawan as the Master of Ceremony today. I would like to thank all guests and participants for joining this event. But allow me to read the rhyme. A monkey is stealing a pie. It presses a button to open the gateway. I promise it's not a goodbye. I will see you again someday. And the last one for me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. Shalom. Om Santi Santi Om. Namo Buddhaya. Salam kebajikan. And see you the next event. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, additional information. We will have a lunch break. Please kindly proceed to refreshment area to behind you to enjoy your lunch. And then the next session for head of international office to briefing the participating institution at the meeting room on the second floor. The session will be after lunch break. Thank you.